yourself. Stop what you're doing and let him go. Pack up all your things when you're finally done. Call me up, sweet mama, we'll run. 'Cause oh, what a way to live a life. Living in pain and fear as a wife. I said next time he hurts you, I'll know when. That time will be the last he ever hurt you. Well, all your extra makeup on work. We all feel it too, we know you're hurt. I know some time will pass before you know what's real. I can't change the way you feel. But oh, what a way to live a life. Living in pain and fear as a wife. I said next time he hurts you, I'll know when. That time will be the last he ever hurt you again. Well, you can't wait till it's too late. How much longer will you take? Don't drown in what's around you, let him go. Won't you find your new surroundings with the man who loves you so? Man I know will treat you like you worth your weight in gold. 'Cause oh, what a way to spend a life. Living in pain and fear as a wife. I said next time he hurts you, I'll know when. That time will be the last he ever hurt you again. He'll do it again and again.
Left the big city for the simple country life. Found myself a woman that it took for me to be my wife. I was working on the ground come the sun up to sundown. Hey, I'm trying to make a reputation for a man inside this town. Hard as I try, maybe I just can't. I ain't no up and kind of leaving me. She kissed me one time and she took my heart. Baby, you can love me, you can leave me. I'm a honky-tonk star. Yeah, I'm a honky-tonk star. Well, working 3 jobs, living out of a car. Mama never told me life would get this hard. Running around the world playing my guitar. Baby, you can love me, you can leave me. I'm a honky-tonk star. Yeah, I'm a honky-tonk star. Yeah, no George Jones and Gary Sturt, all them young guns, yeah, they've been through. Tell you one thing that you won't believe. One ain't nothing but a thing to me. Burn right through 'em like a cigarette or a line of cocaine on a private jet. I gave 'em good love and she took my heart. Baby, you can love me, you can leave me, I'm a honky-tonk star. Well, working 3 jobs, living out of a car. Mama never told me life would get this hard. Running around the world playing my guitar. Baby, you can love me, you can leave me, I'm a honky-tonk star. Yeah, I'm a honky-tonk star. I'm a honky-tonk star. Lord, I'm a honky-tonk star.
I met an old man. I said, tell me your story. He took out a notepad and wrote something for me. Then he kept walking on down the road, and I watched him disappear like smoke. And I thought I'd just seen a ghost. Then I looked down at what he wrote. It said, son, when you grow up you'll be fine. I know you've got questions on your mind. Life is gonna happen one way or the other, whether you like it or not. Stop looking for the answers and you'll find what you've got. I met a young man, searching for glory. I took out an old pen and wrote in my story. Then I kept walking on down the road. When your time is up, it's time to go. I pray he reads what's on the note and takes to heart what I wrote. I said, son, when you grow up, you'll be fine. I know you've got questions on your mind. Life is gonna happen one way or the other, whether you like it or not. Stop looking for the answers and you'll find what you've got. When you grow up, you'll be fine. I know you've got questions on your mind. Life is gonna happen one way or the other, whether you like it or not. Stop looking for the answers and you'll find what you've got.
Welcome, Twitch viewers, to the Sunday FunDay flight on High Performance Group's Discord. We'll get started here in just a few minutes. This is part of the World Tour flights that we fly each and every Wednesday and Thursday at 1300 Eastern Standard Time. On Sunday, we fly the Sunday FunDay flight. Today, we are graced by a local Scottish young man that has given me a flight plan for this. We hope he will join us soon and show us around his native country. We'll be flying today out of Echo Golf Papa Hotel. My bad. Let's try that again. Flying today out of Echo Golf Papa Foxtrot, and we'll be stopping en route at Echo Golf Echo Oscar, en route to our destination of Echo Golf 29. That's Echo Golf 29er for a destination. This flight will show off many of the movie sets for the Highlander and other movie sets that were filmed in Scotland. Hopefully DJ Doug will join us soon and give us a bit of a tour. So maybe we should.
Let's take a look under the hood. Where's the jack? Sorry. Ain't got no gas in it.
Uh-oh. Well, I guess we better get gas. So without further ado, I'm going to go ahead and bring in Discord to the Twitch stream. And hello, Discord. Welcome to the Sunday FunDay flight. Appreciate
Twitch.
everybody. No, I'm speaking to Discord. I've already spoken to Twitch. Now I've brought Discord in. Say hello, Chris.
Hello, Chris.
Yes, we're flying Scotland. This flight has been provided by DJ Doug, and hopefully he'll join us and tell us all about his native homeland shortly. I see him off in the distance at his home base, but he has not joined us in here, so he's probably still at work, and will probably join us shortly. The flight does take in a lot of the Highlander movie sets, as well as some other, and I'd have to go research what the other movie sets are. Anybody else know a lot about Scotland?
Braveheart.
Yeah, the only thing that I
Braveheart.
know, if he really talks Scottish accent, I will not understand a word.
Braveheart is the another one of the movie sets. Yes, thank
Yeah,
you.
so
Roseanne.
Harry Potter, I think. The
Harry-
Bridge, the
Yeah.
train bridge.
Harry Potter
voice
as
and-
well. Yes.
That's right. If you go to Fort William, the high street in Fort William is just littered with Harry Potter memorabilia.
Hello, Twitchy Rich. How is Richard today?
Doing good.
Good. Good to have
Also,
you with
I did-
us.
Also, I don't know whether any of you guys are aware, but in 2017, I think it was, there was a Scottish referendum whether they were allowed, whether they wanted independence from Great Britain or not. And the vote was very, very evenly split. I think it was about 40-60% kind of thing. and the SNP, the Scottish National Party, now are trying to push forward another vote as well for next year for the second one, which the government won't allow. So there's a lot of wrangling in the courts at the moment as to whether they're allowed a second independence referendum.
Yeah, they want to go back to the EU, don't they?
Yeah.
But if you look at the EU and what they've said about it is, well, their GDP is worse than, I can't remember the country they named now, but they've got a pretty poor GDP. So I don't think they're going to be allowed back in the EU, in all fairness.
I don't know.
Yeah, they depended a lot on subventions. Do you call it like that from the EU, especially with the agriculture stuff there?
Yeah, and like I say, I mean, the issue is going to be, well, what currency do they use? Because obviously London wouldn't allow them to use the pound. The London, without getting too political, London do subsidise a lot of things for them, so they get free university places, free prescriptions, for chemists and stuff. So there's a lot of it's kind of like Brexit too, kind of thing, really.
From an outstanding point of view, not as a Brit, it would be pretty funny if you would have a European border within your island now.
Yeah, I mean, obviously there's the whole thing with Northern Ireland and Ireland, isn't there, as well? So look at the problems that's caused.
So welcome in, Andy Roberts. Good to see you in the Twitch. Appreciate your support. Akela, welcome.
So, Chris, your buddy's got to find a new job, huh?
I see Buford in the Discord and a couple others here that, man, big day.
Sorry, Matt.
I said, your buddy's got to find a new job now. He had to quit.
Oh, well, Bojo.
Yeah, Bojo.
Yeah, I think all he needs to go and do a talk somewhere for a couple of 100,000. That should see him through. Let's face it, when it comes to politics, they're not the same as any of us, are they? Doesn't matter who you are.
No,
I don't think any of them live in the real world, Matt.
Yeah,
No, they
weird
don't.
times.
So if he steps down as prime minister, does he still remain in parliament, or could he still remain in parliament, or is he just out?
Yeah, he's still an MP, yeah. It's just that he won't be leader of the party, that's all.
Yeah, okay.
But there is not kind of a procedure to get rid of him, isn't there? The only chance to get rid of him is that he resigns.
Yeah, pretty much.
Or is elected out the next round of elections.
Yeah, but it's weird for a democracy with a parliament that you cannot get rid of him without him going by himself.
In terms of him being an MP, yeah, then because he's sort of been elected for his area by the people, if you will, then you can't get rid of him you can't just not become a member of parliament anymore. In terms of the leader of the party, you get put under so much pressure that you have to go, kind of thing, you know.
But for his, I'm sorry, I don't understand. District, for his district that he represents, Chris Lowe could run for MP and beat him, and then he's out after that at the next election. Is that true? Is that correct?
Yep, that's it.
Before I support that, do I have a good haircut?
Do you have a comb?
Yeah, do you at least own a comb?
I have very good policies. Fixed wing guys only for a start.
Nice.
Boo.
Chris, there are a bunch of H145 today around you.
Yeah, well, I'll do what any politician does and just lie and deny I said it.
Oh, then you're good to go.
Well,
They lie? I
I
never
think-
said they lie.
it's kind of like earlier when the answer was yes and no. I was thinking, oh man, there's a politician.
Yeah, they could say like, is that wall painted red? Well, you're really asking two questions there.
Is the wall painted and is it red?
Is it a wall?
Is it a wall? That's what I was thinking.
And usually you start out by saying, yeah, that's a really good question. You know, thanks for asking that question. Let me say this about that.
Yeah, let me talk about something completely different now.
I never really thought of it that way. I'll have to consider that. Let me circle around and get back to you.
I didn't paint it red, and I'll never do it again.
Well, shall we fly, or shall we wait and see if Doug is going to make it? He'll be along. I'm just not sure when.
Well, I mean, obviously he's Scottish, I'm English, so
Well,
try and help
we're
you
all,
out with some points of interest, and if I don't know, I'll just say it with enough conviction that you'll believe me anyway.
there you go. There you go.
Sounds like a plan.
All right. Well, then I suppose we can. Adwin 666. Welcome in. And goodbye.
Oh, we have a Yui with us today.
He's a goner. We don't need no stinking robots. Goodness. Well, let's head that way and see what we find. I'll have to bring my little nav map up and pay close attention to the waypoints. And hopefully that won't kill my frame rates. First on the list is Alexandria proper, the city. Be a lot of lollygagging fixed wing guys, so you'll have to chill for us heli pilots. Lots of flight time. And I'm sure if Doug was here, he'd tell us all about Alexandria. Or Alexandria. Maybe he'll listen into the Twitch. And how are you today, Dano? We're flying Scotland.
Good, man. I know. I'm here. I'm behind you.
Oh, goody. I just saw you in the stream. Thanks for your support.
Oh, what's that?
What do you know about Scotland?
Absolutely nothing.
Oh, good.
I know if you ain't Scottish, it's crap.
Or at least I know Glenfiddich.
Glen, do you know Glenfiddich?
Yeah, Scottish malt whiskey.
Ah, okay.
You, Jimmy.
Yeah, and I have to say I really like it. With the rockin',
If you ever speak to a Scotsman and they say how, what they actually mean is why. That's how they say why, they say how.
Yeah, I had to deal with a Scottish man in my IT career, and this was the first guy I ever met that I did not understand at all.
Yeah, it's the same with me. My bosses are Scottish, and it's like the Caledonian Mafia.
Well, actually depends whereabouts Scotland they hail from.
I was just talking about Glasgow.
Oh yeah, Glasgow accent is really hard.
Och, no.
Well, I'm not sure. I don't get to speak with Doug a whole lot, so I'm not positive whereabouts in Scotland he's from.
See, it reminds me, Bo Sader, of Willie from The Simpsons. And he says, yeah, he did this, so he ate it. He did that, so he ate it. And then he says, oh, so you hate it, not ate it. He says, yeah. And he says, I also ate the mess you left on my rug.
We do have a new pilot with us back here, Ertronic. Ertronic, welcome to the SunDay FunDay. Haven't seen that name before.
Hello, welcome.
Yeah, welcome to the Ice Bucket.
Is he in Discord? I don't see him in the Twitch, but that's okay. Chilligribble is flying with us again today. And Buford's back with us. Good to have you with us also, Buford, Earless Badger. And of course, Captain Carl and Ultimate.
Got his internet back, I guess.
Who's that?
Yes, I did.
Ah, yeah.
Bo Sader have got a headline that RAF jets have deployed to Finland in a training exercise.
Oh, again?
Apparently so.
Weren't the F-35 just here like a week ago or two?
I'm not sure, but they're sending them back over apparently.
Oh, well, we can keep them if you don't want them.
Well, we keep crashing them, don't we? Did you see the one off the side of the aircraft carrier?
What?
Probably about 6 or 7, maybe even more now. A couple of months ago, we crashed one off the side of an aircraft carrier off the Queen Elizabeth II.
Oh, that's bad.
Put it in the water?
Yeah, went into the water, Matt, and they had to recover it before the Russians got hold of it, or the Chinese, one of the two. I think it was off the coast of China or something like that, actually.
Oh, that's not good. Because they will. They did that to America. They took a P-3 that crashed, and they wouldn't give it back, and then they did. They gave it back in pieces.
Nice.
They took all the electronics gear out of it, tore it apart, and they see how it worked and everything.
Yeah, this had a cockpit on it when we left it last.
I Are we sure it could fly?
I think the plane came with wings.
All the guys knew the plane was going down, so all the paperwork was destroyed.
Good afternoon, Blake. Welcome into the Twitch. Thanks for your support. How have you been, Balake? We've just taken off. If you're interested in flying with us, throw the plan up here.
I'm jumping in now, just be a sec.
I got it. And I think you have the Hype Discord, but you're welcome to join us on the Hype Discord as well. We'll be using the Southeast Asia server. Were you wanting to fly with us? We're on the SunDay FunDay flight, flying Scotland. We've just come out of Echo Golf Papa Foxtrot. We'll be flying the movie sets of Scotland today.
I'd better fire up my de-icing equipment as well. We're in July.
Speaking of de-icing equipment, I need to grab my adult beverage out of the freezer before it freezes solid. I shall return. Yeah, there's a fine line between slushy and frozen. Oh well. I don't know why I'm having such a frame rate issue today. As if there were anything new, right? Well, thank you. Is that a follow? What just happened? Don't know.
I'm swinging around, getting back at you guys.
I know I'm showing 15 in Twitch, and there's only 2, 4, 9 of us. How'd that happen? I'll take 15. Uh-oh. I've got an overlay missing. Are we in the wrong room, guys? What did I do?
I don't know.
Uh-oh.
I just entered the room where everybody was hanging around.
No, we're in the right room. Why is my Discord overlay
Yeah, good
only
flying.
showing Grantler? What? Huh?
Chris, are you moving or are you sitting on the deck?
I think he's still at the airport.
Oh, okay. I see you, Rosetta. Yeah, I was gonna say because he's only 32 feet, so.
Yep.
I see Bozeda and the Metal something. Meta guy.
My Discord overlay isn't working right. Seems to be only showing the names that are speaking. That's weird. That's not the way it's supposed to work. Well, that didn't take long to get frozen. Hello, Overhead Ben. Welcome in. Appreciate your support. We're flying the SunDay FunDay flight on High Performance Group's Discord. We just came out of Echo Golf Papa Foxtrot in Scotland. And we're flying the movie sets in Scotland. Thank you, Bozeda.
Any of you guys ever see Train Spotting?
Yep.
Oh, yeah.
That was a good movie.
Oh yes. Oh, yes.
And then he went on to do some other like low-end budget film. I think it was Star Wars, I think it was called.
Never heard of it.
Star Wars? Nah. What's that?
Must have been real low end budget.
Oh yeah.
Isn't that the movie where Brad Pitt and some other movie star got into a tussle at a restaurant in Hollywood? Star Wars. Bada boom.
Over a blonde, right? Guys, we're having a thunderstorm here. If I go dark, just pick up my slack. Our next point of interest is Inverary. And I guess I'm going to have to bring up Google to try to figure out what these places are.
What's it called? Say that again.
Inverary. Inverary.
How do you spell it?
Inverar.
Yeah, Inverary. Inverary. Inverary.
It says Inverary.
Yeah, but it's also spelled Edinburgh.
Are you guys over by Fastlane?
No. Maybe.
Fastlane?
Little north and west of that now.
Ah, yes. I did miss Fastlane. Okay, so now I'm trying to search.
Okay.
Ah, yep. Yeah, that's what I get. Thought you'd catch me, didn't you? Inverary Castle, the iconic Scottish castle in Argyll, Scotland. Bite me.
You all know how to set up
Thank you for the chicken dance. Was that a boy? Oh, that was Chris. Yes.
Yeah, we're one in the same. We're one in the same.
Yep.
So Wikipedia says Inverary Castle, not to be confused with Inverary or Inverary. Thank you for the follow, Diner Z Driver. Appreciate that. This is the Sunday FunDay flight on High Performance Discord. You're welcome to join us in flight or just lurk and enjoy the show.
Systems online.
I'll probably crash 2 or 3 times trying to... We're missing our escort that knows all about these places. So let me see if I can read this while I'm flying. Better check behind me and see if any CK cannons flying with us. During the Second World War, the Combined Operations Training Center, located close to the town, was an important military facility. It is on the western shore of Loch Finne. I'm sure is how that's pronounced.
That Loch Finne.
Loch Finne. Near its head and on the A83 road, it is a former royal burg. Additional town of Argyll. Maybe? Argyll.
Argyle.
And the ancestral seat of the Duke of Argyll. Yes. Now I know. So now we know a little more than we did before. As we approach the Castle of Inverary.
Don't forget the man that cleans out the local lavatories, who's called Wee Jock Poupon McPlop.
Uh-huh.
Okay.
Is he
Good
from China?
information there.
Is he a little Chinese guy?
Yeah.
So whoever was asking the question about setting the center of gravity in the H145, in the H145 in the sim itself, you don't mess with that at all. I believe the only time that you do is if you're using, help me out here, AirLens. I think you have to go in and set it at a specific number. Other than that, it's not modeled correctly, so don't mess with it.
That's cool, Kent. Thanks for coming fly with us for the minute. Life happens. Everybody understands that, for sure. I'm trying to get down to see this castle.
So I don't know whether any of you guys have actually done it or not, but I downloaded the Orbex Great Britain North for this flight. I don't know if you've ever seen it or not. Places a hell of a lot of POIs, pretty much from Newcastle all the way up to the Shetlands.
I don't have the Orbex scenery now. Oh.
Just kind of places, masts, bridges, stadiums, you know, that kind of thing.
Did you get that from Flight SimTO?
No, it's payware from, I just got it from the marketplace, to be fair.
Hello, Dryson. Appreciate your support, buddy. Going great. We're flying the Scottish movie sets of Highlander, Braveheart, and others. I'm trying to get down here to see this Inverary castle.
Yeah, glad to see you added Oban onto there. It's a lovely airport, Oban. If you've never flown into it, guys, it's really right. Like it's just nestled on the almost like the delta of the river. It's a really nice airport. They do a lot of flights over there, daily flights in a Britain Island Norman, the Islander, Britain Norman Islander 2, over to the West Islands. So they do a lot of sort of daily flights from there. Yeah, it's just a nice airport, really. Interesting approach as well.
Is it the second airport we're going?
Well, in terms of ICAOs, I only saw that there was 3 ICAOs on the plan, I think.
Yeah, so
that's it.
Colonel Oban, yeah.
That's it, yeah.
Oh, I'm having issues trying to... That's a little better flyby there. As I move along. Yes, the castles in Scotland are very cool, Dryson. This plan was courtesy of DJ Doug, and he's apparently still at work. Johnny Kaput, welcome in. Appreciate your support. We're flying movie sets in Scotland.
Yeah, I hope you wanted to shout out Johnny. Sorry if you didn't.
Sure. Johnny's a supporter of the stream. I appreciate that. I just didn't give him a walk on because he's a bigger streamer, and if he didn't want to be revealed,
Also in Star Citizen, you get.
I've been
You can do.
trying to respect anonymity and lurkers.
Well, that's it, because I've seen the names, so I've done the shout out, but you don't know whether you should or not,
Well, I think Johnny's okay with it. He's never said anything that he didn't want to be shouted.
I think we gave him 4 shout outs last time between us.
Yes, I appreciate subscribers, definitely, and I believe he's given me his Prime subscription, so that's even the more special.
It's around 1 hour and 6 minutes or so, I would presume.
Well, Johnny, how this has come about is it's come to my attention. Some of the large streamers like Two Cats might just want to come in and lurk, and if there's a lot of people in here and I shout him out and he's just wanting to lurk and doesn't want to really text back and forth with the people, with a lot of people, he might. I did notice that Two Cats left pretty quick once I shouted him out. So when it was called to my attention that he might not like, being exposed, I've kind of tried to ease off of that a bit. But I think you're okay, Dryson's okay, and I'll put you back on auto shout outs. I just didn't want to offend anybody. Not like Commander Root. Now he just doesn't like to be shouted out at all. So we don't bother him.
Iceman, did I tell you I liberated the cup from my mailbox?
No, you didn't, and I was going to ask, but I was afraid that there might have been a issue there? You liberated it safely?
Well, I actually, yeah, my neighbor was next to me, and she just muscled it right out, and nothing got broken, so everything is fine. It looks great. Thanks.
They really packaged that well. I'm impressed by their packaging. This is Pass of. Says BR. I don't know what Pass of BR is. Maybe I should be in Google
I see the route
Maps.
that's right past the Bridge of Awe. So are you going to awe us with an underpass?
Where is that?
Between the pass of BR, that's on the little nav map waypoint.
Oh, I see the Bridge of Awe.
Bridge of Awe. So that's got your name all over it, Ice.
Does it? Shall we fly the A85 and get some low and slow? Looks like CK Cannon is. I'll get down here. But what about you, Firehawk?
I'm heading there.
Okay.
The pass of BR is the Bright Rail Pass.
Brighton Rail Pass. Okay.
I'm right by the bridge, if that's what you're asking about. I'm
What-
hovering by it.
What did you find out about the Pass of VR?
Hold on. It's loading still. Bright Rail Southwest Pass includes travel from London through the lush hills of Cotswold, along England's scenic coastline onto popular stops.
England?
That's what it says.
Don't say that to a Scotsman.
Well, it comes
Maybe
from
it runs from
England.
Scotland into England.
Yes.
Like Hadrian's Wall. So we do
Nice
know about
talk.
Hadrian's Wall, guys, I take it.
Wasn't that built by the Romans?
It was.
Against the northern Bavarians.
That I've heard of.
Yeah,
there
I know.
are still foundations and good founds in Roman castles along that wall.
I was looking for this bridge, Johnny, and apparently I passed right over it and didn't see it, so I don't know.
Apparently Donald Trump gave him a call because he won him building himself, apparently.
Hello, friends.
Hello, Cece.
Hello.
Hello.
Welcome.
Yeah, there's a bridge right by this airport where I'm hovering, if you guys want to go under it.
CC, it's
Look.
hot.
I know it is, I know.
I'm not designed to operate in these sort of temperatures.
Neither am I. Especially with a nice big hot PC next to me.
And do you know, if we told the rest of the guys how hot it was, they'd be like, well, what's your problem?
Yeah.
What's it? 25?
No, 26 today.
Oh.
I've got 29 down here, buddy.
Yeah, well.
Oh, good lord, are you guys still breathing?
But
Nope.
very, very hard, very hard. Oxygen.
Grantler, I've got sunburn.
And he's been sitting inside all day.
Yeah.
Like we do. We don't go out.
I did the Southport Air Show.
Okay, yeah. Any good?
Brilliant. Yeah, watching the Typhoon, the Eurofighter, is always a treat.
I got you beat, Chris. I'm 27.
Years old, or?
No, the temperature here is 27.
Chris, you ought to know he's 12.
Come on.
Ah, there is the bridge.
Yeah, looks to be 27 here as well.
I think I got you all beat. We're forecast to be 42 today.
Yeah.
That's
We have cold 18 Celsius.
Listen, if it became 42 degrees on the UK, the whole island would
melt.
You got to remember, I'm at 12:50 a.m. and it's 27.
Think we can get under it, Grandler?
It was 105 degrees Fahrenheit today.
No,
Yeah,
it's a wall, isn't it?
It's to be 107 today.
That's with high humidity, isn't it, Matt, as well?
No, it's not high humidity here.
Yay!
Sorry.
I did it.
We expect over 40 Celsius next week.
We're looking at 33 and 26.
Are we going to stop here a minute? Anybody?
I could use a break.
It's the only airport on the...
Yeah.
On
If you're
the
at
way.
Oban, I suggest you do stop at Oban as well. It's a lovely little airport. Even just the standard scenery is nice.
Yay, and there are helipads.
Oh yeah, and the helipads. Yep.
Oh, and there's the bridge.
You said there's helipads. I'm looking.
Yeah, I'm just occupied H3.
Further to your north, Iceman. Behind you.
That's it, guys. Stop and get yourself a whiskey.
Oh, that's a good idea. My wife has some of her 4 roses left.
Are you sharing?
Apparently not.
Supposed to say, don't call me Sharon.
If you would be here, Eisenbahn, I would be sharing.
Ah.
Scotland as well. The crazy thing is, it's like just under 5.5 million people is the total population, and it's probably roughly a third of the land mass of Great Britain.
Is it just the greater London area, 5.5 million?
I think it's more than that.
Yeah, I think it's more like 8 million.
Yeah.
Ay, ay, ay. Coming in hot. Man, look at all those tags. All right, so we'll take a short break and be back in a few.
You had to take it out and put it back in again?
No, it said it was not installed, and
okay.
And the reason that I found it is I was missing airplanes. I was trying to get into the Baron, and it showed that the Baron was installed and everything was fine, but then it wouldn't show up in my library. And so that's when I was looking at all that, when I realized that, hey, there's the premium part of the package says it's not installed. So I just clicked install it, go ahead and put it back in, and sure enough, all the airplanes show back up. The controllers start working. I get full range of access again, axes, and all of that. So anyway, but if yours is installed and up to date, then you can check that off as a potential problem.
Okay.
Chris, lead the way.
What do you think about that as your home airport then? That'd be interesting, wouldn't it?
Rosetta, are you back?
Yes, I am, and in the air.
All right,
Have
sir.
fun, Dano.
Let's go.
Let's go.
Thank you.
Go, go, go.
Oh, you clipped that tree, Dano. I seen that.
Hello, Joaquin.
Limestone?
Hi, it's not Joaquin, it's Joaquir, and it's Javier. Welcome. Good afternoon, sir. If you're wanting to fly with us, Javier, we've just left Echo Papa, Echo Oscar in Scotland.
You mean Echo Golf, Echo Oscar?
Yeah, right.
Oh, did I say Echo Papa? Probably, yeah.
Yep.
Thank you.
No problems.
Bluebell's flying with us again today. Welcome.
Bluebell's Timber 61, by the way.
Well, thank you. I'll try and remember that, Timber. I forget it all the time, though, don't I?
No, boss.
We've done that poll right.
Poll has just opened for should Scotland become independent. Oh,
Too political.
yes.
Yeah.
It was just an opinion thing, okay. Disregard.
Stand back.
Yeah, especially since our escort is Scottish, he might.
Okay, I mean, I don't think it's quite as divisive as you think, but it doesn't matter. Disregard.
So, Chris, as we're flying towards a lock at Teeth, a lock is a lake, right?
So I believe.
Correct.
Only I'm seeing a lot of locks that are tied to the ocean. They're like fjords.
Yeah, I asked about that, and I don't know.
Loch is a Scottish and Irish word for a lake or sea inlet.
So it's interchangeable.
Yeah.
Yep.
As opposed to the U.S., where we have ponds, lakes, streams, and
ocean.
rivers.
And oceans.
And in Ireland, it's a lough, Lough in Ireland.
So from what I've seen on the map, basically a lough is any long, straight ditch full of water.
Basically, yes.
So this is Loch Etive at Edive. And I followed Dano up the valley, so I didn't exactly fly the plan here. Headed for Glen Etive.
Somebody built a Loch Ness monster. You're going over Loch Ness and have the add-on.
Richard, you're real soft again today.
Better?
Not a whole lot.
Oh, okay. Let me
There,
see if I can.
there you go. There you go.
I've got you 5x5.
Yeah, you
Okay.
needed to step up to it. I hear you good now.
Okay, good. Thank you.
So where is Loch Ness? We're not flying Loch Ness today, I don't think. But I've asked DJ Doug to provide more of these, and we'll fly Scotland every other month, maybe once a month for a while. Hopefully he'll be able to join us. He's very informative about these areas and can tell us all about the castles and the lochs and their significance. I've flown twice with him over Scotland, and he just knows everything about Scotland. And almost exclusively flies Scotland. Very seldom will you catch him flying anywhere else. I did have the opportunity one time to show him Hartsville, South Carolina, briefly. But I don't know Hartsville like he knows all of Scotland.
So Loch Ness is about 42 nautical miles from Lockton, the final airport we're landing today. 42 nautical miles to east.
Well, if we have time, maybe we'll do an after party and go there.
Yeah, we can fly to Loch Ness and from there land in Inverness.
Inverness, yes. You double exclamation pointed there.
I know. I'm dealing with a 5-year-old at the same time. I think the fact that I even got the word quotes out was a miracle.
I think Brad is a bit older than 5 years.
That's what I thought.
So Chris has issued a quote command. Number 25. The small amount of vanity is fatal in aeroplane fighting. Self-distrust is rather the quality to which many a pilot owes his protracted existence. Eddie Rickenbacker said that.
Red Baron.
Yep.
But he's spelled Richthofen.
Richthofen?
Richthofen, yeah.
Oh, Rickenbacker make guitars, don't they?
And bass guitars, yeah.
I think Rickenbacker was the American guy.
Yep. Eddie Rickenbacker?
Yes.
Osada, are you a low ender?
Am I what?
A low ender? A bass player?
That's a very personal question.
Bass player?
Yeah. Yes, I am.
Yeah, that's called a low ender because you're down in the low end of the music spectrum.
Never heard it said that way, but nice to know.
I'm on the spectrum.
Yeah, yeah, we all are now. I've been listening to Look 42 for 40 years. I didn't know Mark King was a low ender, but hey.
Anyway, so am I.
And so am I.
Nice to hear.
Good to meet
By the way, guys, before I left my arm, I used to play guitar and bass as well.
Nice.
But it's a great loss. Better not talk about it.
I understand.
And once I got my carving bass, I don't think my Yamaha guitar has seen the light of day in 15 years.
You bought a carbon bass.
I still own an old Ibanez musician bass, and I will never sell it.
Oh yeah.
That sounds like a jazz bass. The Ibanez, is that a jazz bass?
Not particularly a jazz bass, but it's a real old one from the 80s.
The George Benson era.
Yeah, and like a lot of others, they make a whole variety. I have one of their like cheapo starter basses. That was my first bass, and I still love playing that. It's got a really nice groove to it, nice tone.
Yeah, I spent a fortune as a young guy buying this bass, and it's what is so my whole life love.
Yeah.
Not sure what Skyfall Low is.
James Bond.
Ah, very good. Thank you. So this is the movie set for that Goldfinger, wasn't it?
No,
Skyfall.
Okay. Thought he said something about Goldfinger was filmed here also.
I got it working.
All right.
Nice.
Yeah, you have to cycle through all the setups and then pick the one you want, and then hit apply and save.
Ah, right, I've got it. This is where they filmed the MC in Skyfall at the castle.
Yeah.
I didn't see a castle.
Well, I'm not sure it was a castle as such, like a manor house.
Uh-huh.
I think it was all made specially.
So the next stop is the set of The Highlander.
There can only be one, or there can only be one, or whatever it is. I don't know. Disregard. Stand by.
In the end, there can only be one.
Sorry, one what?
One
Film.
immortal left. the Old Scottish Gaelic, Glen Cohan. Cohan is a glen of volcanic origins in the Highlands of Scotland. Lies north of the county of Argyll, historic province of Lochaber.
So does anybody know what is a glen? Is that like a city or a canyon or what?
No, Glen is a mountain, basically.
Oh, okay.
Is it like the base of the mountain?
Very low.
I think it's actually the face of it. I think the Glen is the face of the mountain.
A glen is a valley. Wikipedia says a glen is a valley, typically one that is long and abounded by gently sloped concave sides, unlike a ravine, which is deep and bounded by steep slopes.
Next to the mountain face.
So are the Scots naming their malt whiskies after that particular places where the whiskey is made?
Usually, yes, I understood.
Yes. Yeah.
Okay, so Glen is kind of like a tall Switzerland.
Says the massacre of Glencoe took place in that glen on the 13th of February 1692 in the aftermath of the Jacobite uprising of 1689. An incident was known as the Massacre of Glencoe. 38 men from the clan MacDonald of Glencoe were killed by government forces who billeted with them on the grounds that they had not been prompted in pledging allegiance to the new monarchs, William and Mary.
So we went up to Glencoe a couple of years ago and stayed up there, and it's a lovely part of the world. Cece, do you know who had a house at Glencoe?
No, please tell me. I'm going to miss it, aren't I?
He was from Leeds, and he used to present Jim Will Fix It.
Oh, him. Okay.
He's from Glencoe?
Oh, him.
Yeah, we'll leave it at that, Iceman.
Okay.
You'll have to do a flight near around your area at some point.
To whom are you talking?
To CC.
Oh. Okay, yeah.
Sure, there's a few POIs to see.
My house, yeah. My house.
Yeah. Let's
my
do a
house.
to CC's house.
Well, Loch Linney is not in Wikipedia. Okay, maybe it's Loch Leven.
Oh, and here comes a bridge that seems to be flyable.
And the Loch Leven Castle, as we're passing it here, is a ruined castle on the island of Loch Leven in the Perth and... Is this right? Yes. In the Perth and Kinross local authority area of Scotland, possibly built around 1300. The castle was the site of military action during the Wars of Scottish Independence in 1296 to 1357. That's a long war.
Should we have a poll on it at all, or?
A poll about what?
That was a joke. Scottish independence.
Oh, you're killing me.
Wasn't the war a series of wars? You know.
It does say the Wars of Scottish Independence.
Yeah, I think there were at least 2 wars.
There was 2 wars. The first began in 1296 to 1328 with the English invasion of Scotland in 1296 and ended with the signing of the Treaty of Edinburgh. Edinburgh.
I just have to say, it wasn't an invasion, we were invited.
That's not what the Wikipedia says.
Don't
The
believe
Second
everything in
War.
Wikipedia.
Actually, yeah, some of the Scots invited the English there.
I know. That's the one thing about Wikipedia. You know, you can change this text, and until somebody decides that you've changed it wrong, it's going to read whatever you set it to read. So you're probably
well, the only
right.
reason it kicked off is they said take your shoes off, and we never did.
It began with the English-supported invasion by Edward Balliol and the Disinherited in 1332 and ended in 1357 with the Treaty of Berwick. The wars were part of a great crisis for Scotland and became the period and the period became one of the most defining times in its history. At the end of both wars, Scotland retained its status as an independent state. The wars were important for other reasons, such as the emergence of the longbow and as a key weapon in medieval warfare.
You know, talking about the longbow, when the crossbow was invented, you know, we actually said that we refused to use it because it's unsporting-like, which is pretty unbelievable when you think about, like, you know, a war.
Even wars have rules.
No, but to actually say we will not use this weapon because it's unsportsmanlike.
Yeah.
You know, there's no skill to it, kind of thing. So we're just going to use the longbows and you know. I mean, you can't imagine nowadays, like, you see these old sort of, you know, these recreations almost of these sort of old battles from, you know, the 11th century, and they're just crazy. It's just like, just people running into each other.
Are you guys at the airport?
Oh, no, we're flying.
Okay.
We're
by
headed.
EG-29.
We're headed for Fort William in Highland. And it is a garrison. The garrison, or the fort. It's a town in Lochaber in the Scottish Highlands, located in Lochline, and that's where the spelling was wrong. Now I know. Fort William had a population of 10,459, making it the second largest settlement in the Highland Council area. Only city of Inverness. Only the city of Inverness has a larger population. You were speaking of total populations of the nation. Or country.
Yeah, so Fort William has, from London to Fort William is, I think, the longest sleeper train you can get on in the UK.
It's the Caledonian sleeper.
Caledonian sleeper, that's right, yeah.
Yeah.
And you, like you say, you get on, I think, about 10 PM at London Euston. and it drops you off in Fort William in the morning, maybe about sort of 9-10 o'clock. I'm just kind of making that up, to be honest, but I know it's the morning it drops you off. And it's not cheap. Yeah, it's not cheap either.
Well, I don't have any NOTAMs on that, but it says Ben Nevis and Eonach Moor to the east and Glenfinnan to the west on the road to the Isles.
And of course, Ben Nevis being the highest point in the UK.
Ah, yes, the highest mountain, and the summit is 1,345 meters or 4,413 feet above sea level and is the highest land in any direction for 459 miles. Ben Nevis stands at the western end of the Grampian Mountains in the Highland region of Scotland.
And it's got a cable car to the top as well.
And if you have the add-on pack for ski lifts, you'll probably see that there. Why don't I see my arrow? Oh, because I'm way back from you guys. Okay. It is a center for hill walking and climbing due to its proximity to Ben Nevis and other Munro Mountains.
Yeah, and there was also a mountain rescue station with a helipad.
Ah, if you have the Scotland helipads just north, is it, of Glen Nevis? I have to look here and see.
Ben Nevis.
Ben Nevis. No, Glen Nevis. Ben Nevis is...
Yeah.
No, Ben Nevis.
It's Ben Nevis actually, but it's named, the waypoint is named Glen Nevis. I don't know.
Well, because Ben Nevis is on further up, and we'll see it after we see
this is
Highlander,
this
Braveheart,
is the Nevis Valley.
Rob Roy, and Harry Potter movie sets.
See Cowbell Cody.
Hello, Nettie. Well, thank you. Welcome to the to the HPG team and everyone. Can't miss out Hungary. Okay. If you want us to fly Hungary, Nettie, provide me with a flight plan, and I'll certainly consider it for a Sunday FunDay. I'm sure we'll end up in Hungary somewhere on the tour.
And if we do, can we take in Hungaroring in Budapest? That'd be great.
I'd have to look. You can get with me after the flight and we'll look at the planning of it.
Just a fair warning, I don't know if you guys ran into it yet, but you do kind of hit the face of a mountain, a part of the flight plan.
Oh yeah, you know, the flight plan is only meant as a guide.
That was probably designed for me and Boseda.
That's right. That's right. We put
Yeah, I
that
mean,
on
like
there.
as soon as you make the turn, right there's the face of the mountain. It's like, oh, gotta go up.
And where was that? That coming up on, or I don't know where you're at.
That was coming up on Ben something.
Ben
I think was the
Nevis.
checkpoint. Yep, that was it.
So maybe we should explain that we use another IFR method.
We don't need no stinking runways. I don't know, what's our another IFR? I follow rivers and roadways, yeah.
Right. We don't
Yeah.
need no stinky flight plan.
That's right.
Oh, I thought you were talking about the intermittent fluctuation of rectums again.
That's a good one.
Again? Who was talking about it in the first place?
Well, when you turn on a flight plan, you turn and there's a face of a mountain in front of you. That's kind of what you do.
I guess, yeah.
It's a standard operating procedure.
Thank you, CK.
I see you guys all over by EG29.
Well, we are not yet there.
Okay, you're heading over there. Okay, that's
Thank
where I'm
you
headed.
for the chicken dance, CK Cannon. You knew I was coming up on a tough one. CK, have you joined the Fixed Wing Alliance, or what's the deal with that? And look, there's our host at his home, Glenn Nevis. Or no, he's...
You know, I need to check into that. I'm sure there is no Glenn Nevis. I'm sure of it. I could be wrong, and if I am, I hold my hands up.
Does that mean I should get ready to have you do a chicken dance or a flip?
Either that, or I'll send you a concrete mixer to make your humble pie in. One of the two.
So this PDG 5 is DJ Doug, and I'm flying over him. He's obviously parked at home. And that was the movie set of The Highlander. This I'm passing over now is the movie set of Braveheart. And about a half a mile from the movie set of the Harry Potter series.
Oh, Chris.
So I want to give a big shout out to DJ Doug for this flight plan. I wish he could have got off work and joined us, but he's a busy man. He said he might.
Crazy procedure, but well done, Chris.
Thank you.
Nice, Chris.
Oh, Poseida's coming in.
Oh.
And there's the movie set of Rob Roy.
Poseida, this is a prop, not a break. But it did look really funny.
Oh, thank you.
I was in drone looking around, and all of a sudden that P-38 comes flying by. That was pretty cool.
I'm glad my cross was entertaining.
But I will not pay for the ticket.
Who's got the barbecue?
They bought their tickets. They knew what they were getting into. I say, let them crash.
I just have medical equipment aboard.
Yeah, me too.
I've never seen somebody fry a chicken with a defibrillator before.
We can try it, but we'll get a chicken up here.
Yeah, it'll come back to life.
I've seen it done with an F-18.
What, on the afterburners?
Yeah, they put a big pole up. They put a turkey on it for Thanksgiving, and they lit off the afterburners.
I have to taste really bad.
That taste of kerosene.
I don't know. I don't think they ate it. I just wanted to see goofing around. It was on Facebook.
Yeah, I think he's got his waypoints off just a little on this. Are we landing at the top of Ben Nevis?
Yeah, I just landed here to wait for the other guys, and they joined me, and now we have a party up here.
All right. Well, let's get some screenshots. I'll try to get up there with you. Chris, did you land there?
I'll let Grantler answer that one.
I'm impressed.
Oh, he did a great job.
I'm impressed.
How long is the runway?
There is no
If you fly
runway.
to the northeast, you'll get the ski area where the ski buildings and all that are around.
Yeah, and it's good to land. Posada already mowed the lawn.
Yeah.
I think we all are, aren't we?
To be fair, that's probably longer than most runways in the area.
But CK Cannon in his P-38 looks like an Airbus to me, and it's a little bit confusing to see him up here.
What happened to Cody? He drop out?
Cowbell?
Yeah.
No, he's there. If you look at your... Oh, this is going to be tricky to work out. If you look at your 5 o'clock map, he's at 32 feet.
Yeah, he's at an airport. That's where we started in Glasgow.
Where? Sorry?
He's at an airport, isn't he?
No, I thought you said the airport he was at after that. That was what I was asking.
Glasgow, wasn't he?
Glasgow.
Glasgow.
Sorry, I'll take this one, CC. Glasgow.
Carry on.
Yeah. No, you carry on, CC.
Is that like Yosemite, yeah?
Yosemite, yeah, it's a Yosemite
Do
sandwich.
you know the funny thing? Do you know the funny thing about that? Actually, there's a famous American climber who climbed El Capitan freehand, like free soloed up, and he actually referred to Yosemite as Yosemite. I think it might be another Shrewsbury kind of thing, CC.
Yeah, I agree.
All right, I think all the tags blended together, but I got a shot there.
I'm headed toward North Connell.
North Connell?
Yeah, over to your left.
Oh, Sada, is that the mod that you're flying, the CC-19?
A mod?
Yeah, there's a mod for the aircraft you're flying, isn't there?
Yeah, it's the Monster X-Cup.
Right, cool.
Plus, it has the Iceman livery.
And what's that?
Right.
You heard that.
No, what's the aircraft?
X-Cup Monster.
Oh yeah, that's in the Flights with Joel livery by Zach B.
Yep, that's it.
Cool. If anyone's interested in that, there's a link to it in the Twitch. Well, thank you for flying that.
No problem.
Oh, let's see. Mojo. And Color FX, welcome in. Appreciate you guys flying with us. Rag Boy Cousin. Welcome back, Rag Boy. Or should I say cousin? Rag Boy's cousin. Ready One's trying to get his one F-18 up here. You gonna land on the top here? Ready One? Good to have him flying with us again today. Alright guys, unscheduled stop.
On Mount Ben Nevis.
Should we continue?
I think we should.
Okay, let's go.
Let's go.
Go, go, go.
Thunderbirds go.
This is awesome, guys. Seeing all you flying around there. Great.
I must concur. And there is the Lockabar Mountain Rescue Team at the bottom of the hill. Of the mountain, I beg your pardon.
Yeah, it's just a small helipad without an H on it.
No H?
No, I was disappointed.
Oh, that would be disappointing. And that's not in the helipad pack? That's what disappoints.
Yeah, I think it was from the helipad pack, but it's just a square of concrete.
Huh.
Oh, this is fun now. Diving in VR down that mountain.
You got a big smile on your face.
Yeah, I was
and
waiting
a little bit of wet pants.
I was waiting on Chris to do his signature Machu Picchu dive with the Cody.
Stand by.
Why the wet pants, Grantler? Didn't you have someone to hold your shot glass?
Is someone actually flying with their pants on?
I thought the rules were naked, weren't they?
Yeah, we
I
have.
thought so too.
Thank you.
We have 18 Celsius in Germany. Sure, I have my shorts on.
Okay.
And as we cross back over Fort William, headed for Glenfinnan and the Glenfinnan Viaduct.
Which is the Harry Potter one, isn't it?
Now, Harry Potter, we've already passed the Harry Potter.
The Glenfinnan Viaduct is where the train goes over in Harry Potter.
Ah, okay. Okay. Goes to show what I know. Nothing. Absolutely nothing.
See the antenna up there.
I saw it.
Glenfinnan Viaduct is a railway viaduct in the West Highland Line in Glenfinnan, Inverness-shire, Scotland. Built from 1897 to 1901, located at the top of Loch Shell in the Scottish Highlands. Overlooks Glenfinnan Monument. The West Highland Railway was built by Fort William and Lucas and Aird. Was built to Fort William by Lucas and Aird. there were delays with the West Highland Railway Meleg Extension Guarantee Bill for the Meleg Extension Railway in the House of Commons as the Troy and Liberal parties fought over the issues of subsidiaries for public transport. This act did pass in 1896, by which time Lucas and Eyre and their workers had moved south. New contractors were needed, and Robert McAlpine and Sons were taken on with Simpson and Wilson as engineers.
Sorry,
So Robert McAlpine is a massive sort of main contractor in the UK.
Well, it was years ago.
Well, yeah.
Perfect song. A long-established legend attached to the Glenfinnan viaduct was that a horse had fallen into one of the piers during construction in 1898 or 1899, and in 1987, Professor Roland Paxton failed to find evidence of a horse at Glenfinnan using the fisheye camera inserted into boreholes. In 1997, on the basis of local hearsay, he investigated the Loch Nan viaduct by the same method, but found the piers to be full of rubble.
Sorry, the Loch what? Viaduct?
The Loch Nan Loch Nan Let me see if I can get a pronunciation on that. No pronunciation.
Hey, why start now, Iceman?
Yeah, right? Hey, I can't even speak English.
Here we go again.
I noticed the two P-38s that are flying seem to have their canopies intact still.
Well, as Bo Sader would tell you, the convertible is so much more of a better aircraft.
True.
Oh yeah, you can feel the breeze of air when
I
you
was
fly.
just going to say it's a bit cooler as well, yeah?
Yeah.
How do you call it? A breeze?
Yeah.
Does that translate to hurricane in Finnish at all?
We don't need no stinking canopies.
See the viaduct off to the right.
So this flight actually takes us towards the end near the Inner Hebrides, doesn't it?
The Inner who?
The Inner Hebrides.
What's a Hebrides?
Hebride, you know Hebride.
So you've got the group of islands off to the west coast of the Scottish mainland. You've got the Inner Hebrides and the Outer Hebrides. Lovely part of the world.
Well, as I said, we'll probably come back a few times. Hopefully, Doug will keep.
So the group of islands is called the Hebrides?
Yep.
The Inner Hebrides and the Outer Hebrides, yep.
They're supposed to have that pink checkerboard on it.
Where the beach landing is, I don't know if you've seen it, it's a POI in the sim. That's part of it.
Barra.
Yeah, Barra, yeah.
Where are you getting a Pink Panther checkerboard?
On the
On the viaduct.
Where the railway line should be.
Huh? No, I don't see any. But I'm not close enough. Yeah, I think I do see it now. Huh? Go figure, Asobo. Of course, there's not any anomalies.
So is that landable where you guys are?
It is.
Absolutely. Really?
It is landable.
Yes, it is.
And it's still pink, the top.
Well, there's a few things right here.
Have you actually landed on that boat, Sada?
No, we didn't.
I've landed before, yes.
And today?
No, we just did the flyby.
Come on, Bo Sada, show us what these FWA guys are made of.
Stand by.
Roger.
Tell him put his money where his mouth is.
Just out of curiosity, Bo Sada, before I attempt a landing on it, is it special scenery you had, or was it just normal stock scenery?
I think I have the stock scenery.
No, I need more than think. I need a definite answer.
It's a stock scenery, yes.
Thank you, stand by.
Here's the question: can you fly between the pillars?
Barely, but yes.
Yes.
Oh yeah.
It's amazing when you take crash detection off how brave you become, isn't it?
You can put it back on, and if you want to respawn at another airport.
Well, just watching Bo Sada down in the trees, probably not.
Yeah, I fell off the bridge.
So I don't see the bridge at all. Is that only with photogrammetry turned on?
No.
I don't know. I've got photogrammetry turned on, but
I don't.
It doesn't really. It doesn't really look like photogrammetry though.
I may not actually have the UK update.
Ah.
It could be part of the world update, yeah.
Yeah. I'll have to check that.
Shame on you.
Looks like the Barbie Construction Company did this bridge.
I swear.
No, it was McAlpine. That's why they're not in business anymore.
This pink texture is normally if you're missing a texture, and so we found a bug maybe from the update.
I wonder if they know about
it. It's been ever since like the UK update.
What, a pink texture? I honestly, genuinely have not got it.
You have no pink texture because you're in the platform you're in.
Xbox?
Yeah, but I do have pink textures on certain places.
Okay.
Just not on this particular place.
Huh. Did you? Well, you would have had to have taken the world update, right?
Yeah, absolutely, yeah.
Well, you said you had the Orbeck scenery as well.
Yeah, that's true, actually. Bro, Sadie, will you stop falling off that aqueduct, please? That viaduct.
I'm trying.
I can't get near it. My frame rates die. I mean, just flatline.
I'm just going to put it down on the high street in Fort William instead.
Do you guys fly the HP 145 in the legacy flight model or the modern?
It should not matter. It used to, but Dave's fixed that.
Oh, talking of Xbox, Matt, the Simple Traffic was released on the marketplace on Thursday.
I fly in Legacy just because I don't like the
modern flight model.
Well, yeah, I don't like the way the. I thought you were talking about cockpit interaction. Yeah.
Oh, guys, you can fly through that pillars.
Yes, I did.
Yeah, Matt, it doesn't work.
No, it just keeps bouncing me off the.
What's it do?
It basically generates two different liveries at an airport, and they're generally not right. So I was at Atlanta, and it spawned in Delta, no, not Delta, United, and another airline, Canada Express, I think it was. But the problem was, it was showing a tag of American Airlines, for example. It was just showing it as Delta. United.
Okay.
But it's a bug apparently with it. So.
Yep.
Well, it's not worth buying it, no?
It is for PC, definitely. Yeah. I mean, if you want it on PC, definitely. To be honest, though, CC, if I was on PC, I'd probably just go with AIG anyway.
You're way down there, Chris. I'm way up high. I'm up 6,000.
Grantley said I can fly through here, so I'm going to try and die, basically. Stand by.
Yeah, you can get through it.
I was speaking of an H145. I don't know your wings, right?
Do you know the worrying thing, Grantley? Nor do I.
Well, what is the prop length on the H145? Does anyone know?
Clue.
It's like 28. It's like 30 feet, I think.
30 feet? And that's each? No, surely not.
No, that's total diameter.
Grantley, I did it, and I've got the same level of pants that you've got now.
I think you're missing a wingtip now.
Yeah, and I'm also a bit heavier as well.
Only in the pants.
Exactly, and not in a good way.
But look how much fun you had.
Oh, genuinely got sweaty palms after that.
Don't you wish you had an ejection seat?
That's how I feel in the truck sim.
What,
You know,
you
I
want
did-
an ejection seat?
I did that, decided on that truck sim because I figured it would be a whole lot less stressful. Not.
Glad you did it though, aren't you?
I am. It's going to turn out well. Did you notice that there are 9? When you showed interested, there's like 7 or 9 of us already signed up for Money Monday.
Yeah, like I said, I could do with an offline kind of chat really about it. Just a few ideas really.
That'd be great. I'll take your input anywhere I can get it. especially since it was your idea. I got to blame it on somebody, right?
You're a variety streamer at the end of the day. We need a bit of variety, don't we? And it's worked well.
It so far has worked well. Thank you for the suggestion. No complaints.
I could also only join in chat or something like that. You remember my sleeping room, and I'm dedicated 3 days in the week to flying, so I don't want to overtalk the bow.
No, you don't. I understand entirely. I'm tickled that we've got 3 or 4 flight simmers that have actually purchased it and are joining me in convoys.
I think your success is our success, kind of thing, really, innit? You know, we all want to see you do well. You put a lot of time and effort into it, and I think we all want to support you, really.
Yeah, but how does it work? So you're driving around, and if Iceman is going the wrong direction, you're driving back 4 hours?
That's the one.
Just kidding, buddy.
I just say, just keep up.
Have to go, guys. Nice flying with you. See you all.
I appreciate you joining us.
Cheers, bye.
Hope to see you again.
Oh, Sader, have you noticed we're on live weather and there's hardly a cloud in the sky?
Yeah, that's true. Yeah.
It's like this every day in the UK. Every day.
For sure, mate.
It is right now.
What universe was that again, Chris?
The one in my head.
Don't bite, Chris, don't bite.
I've been a couple of times to the UK. I know what the weather is like there.
Yeah, but not right now.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I'm really convinced that they invented the rain. How you call it? Umbrella.
I'm convinced. I'm convinced we invented the umbrella.
I think we also invented the need to talk about the weather all the time.
Oh, I love it. Everybody loves it. And honestly, come on, CC.
Yeah, agreed.
So I'm not sure what the significance of Way Out West is, but there is a POI here, and let's see if I can bring anything about Way Out West up.
Wasn't that a film with Will Smith in it?
Is that it?
Not sure, but I think so.
That's Wild Wild West.
Oh, that was many black.
Close.
And it shall not be spoken of again.
Way Out West is a Laurel and Hardy film from 1937.
So you're not a fan of Wild Wild West then, I take it?
That was a horrible movie.
I thought the series was pretty cool.
I like the series.
Did you guys know that Laurel and Hardy translated really bad into the German title?
Oh, really?
Yeah, it's named in German like Thick and Dumb.
Right, okay.
Dick und Doof is it called, the series.
That might be why they titled it that.
That sounds pretty appropriate to me.
Yeah.
And that's a fine mess you've gotten us into, Ollie.
Well, I was going to say you can be thick and dumb and geniuses at the same time.
Yeah, of course you can, but in the older days, they always try to change the name of restaurants in Germany as well, because they are inappropriate nowadays. Like the black people are called Mohren, and that's maybe it's like that bad word in America. And we have a pharmacies called Mohren Apotheke. We got Mohren restaurant and stuff like that, but they start to remain it.
I think there's a lot of things that are sort of old standard that I think have had to change in modern times, haven't they?
Yeah, some things were really weird.
All right,
so
Dano.
CC, I know.
Hey, good to have you with us, buddy. Bon appetit, man.
So CC, you'll know what I mean by the top of the Robinson jar, what they used to have on it and stuff. The jam jar. Okay, thanks for your input, CC.
Sorry, I had to go to the loo. Sorry, I'm back. What happened?
What did he say? Stand by?
Yeah.
He said he's back.
Hello, back.
Hello, back.
Sorry, Chris, what was that?
I think you're going to miss it all out of context now. We were just talking about certain things in days gone by where they've had to change it to modernise and keep with the times. And I'm saying they used to have something on the top of the Robinson jam jars, if you remember, that they've had to change. Okay, stand by.
Standing by.
CC, can you hear him?
Yeah,
Okay.
I know what he means.
Oh, okay.
So the Mallaig Extension Railway is a railway in Highland, Scotland. Runs from Banavie Junction on the Banavie Pier branch of the West Highland Railway to Mallaig. The previous Banavie Junction closer to the Fort William. What am I going backwards for?
I know, boss.
88. Navigate.
Chicken dance.
Then communicate. You missed it. Too late. The railway received royal assent on July 31st, 1894. The line opened on April Fool's Day, 1901. It's famous for the concrete structures built along the line by Sir Robert McAlpine.
And the chief architecture as well, Edward Gullible.
Edward Gullible? I did not see that in my notes.
That's awful.
If I walk a little sideways, I think I've had my leg pulled.
Who's that? McAlpine's? Is that what he said?
Cousin, yeah, Teddy Gullible.
There was a song, something like that. McAlpine's funeral is or something.
Batman Gaming Cool, appreciate the support. Welcome back. Gloft.
He's on fire!
Anybody want that one?
Say again.
Come again.
Gloft.
Stand by.
It's all yours.
Do you want it?
Already done with it.
Thank you, sir. Pretty sure Merlin's good, but you might check.
I've
I
had
think
a
that's
look.
I think that's probably
I think Merlin's good, yeah.
Yeah, I think Merlin's probably the Merlin that I know. Welcome in, Merlin. Good to have you with us.
I don't know how Golov got past me though. I've been pretty hot on it all.
Hey, you got to get up early in the morning.
Here's the Bradford airstrip.
Do you know what it is? All joking aside, it's that refresh button.
Yes. Yes.
Yeah, it doesn't work like it should be.
You absolutely should.
It doesn't.
You absolutely have to refresh frequently.
Yeah, and it still doesn't refresh the page.
No, it doesn't. Because I do it pretty frequently, you know, and it just doesn't work as it should.
Same here.
Well, I
You're
agree.
talking about refresh button.
Refreshing the name list in Twitch.
F99 MLU has joined the flight in the H-135.
In fact, we've got Merlin flying with us.
Ah, cool. Merlin has gone by a few Merlin names, and I thought that's who that was.
Merlin 65 UK.
I first encountered Merlin flying with flights with Joel. Only back then I think he had Merlin... I forget what his tag was back then. Boy, it's been a long time. Good to see him flying with us, though.
Merlin the Magician?
Maybe Piff the Magic Dragon?
If you go back to Top Gun, it was Merlin was Cougar's backseat, wasn't it?
Yeah, no, this was Merlin of something, and it's been a long time. Look, ouch.
Yeah, where was Puff the Magic Dragon from?
I think he's from the UK.
I know he lived by the sea.
Yeah.
Like Honolulu,
Honolulu, yeah.
So Loch Alsh is in the Scottish Gaelic, Loch Eills, or Foaming Lake. It's a sea inlet between the Isle of Skye and the Inner Hebrides. The name is also used to describe the surrounding country and the feudal holdings around the loch. I guess that's feudal. The area is rich in history and increasingly popular with tourists. The rocks are ancient Precambrian gneiss.
From the Cambrian explosion.
Some of the oldest in the world.
So that's literally going back, the Cambrian explosion is literally going back to the time where evolution just exploded into different life forms. That's what it's talking about, basically.
Like Genesis?
I'm not a Phil Collins fan, to be honest, Matt.
Talk about Puff the Magic Dragon.
Yep.
Loads of drug references.
Yes, if my parents only knew, they were very conservative. And the first, Daddy only bought me one stereo system because he really didn't feel like I needed it. My first was an RCA record player, and they purchased 2 albums for me. And get this, the wedding album, Cheech and Chong.
Well, did they really dance on Mexican Americans? Don't like to get up early in the morning, but they have to, but they do it, and they do it really slow.
You are a sad person, mate. You are really sad knowing that.
You say that, but I knew that word for word as well, Grantler. I'm with you all the way there.
Earache my eye.
Now they have a whole bunch of Irish American restaurants.
I'm sorry, Matt. I didn't mean to interrupt there, but Grantler has just gifted a Tier 1 sub to Color FX. And he has now gifted 8 gift subs to the channel. Thank you, Grantler. Thank you so much. Yes. Big applause.
You're welcome, buddy.
And a chicken dance.
It's fun.
Second album was called,
Thank you for the chicken dance. Color. Grantler. Who did the chicken dance? Good grief. Bo Zeta boy. Wow, that you put that in first and then the applause, and Kayla did an applause, and I totally, the chicken dance didn't come out until after all that. Threw me way off. Thank you for all the redeems.
From now on, basically, you just need to know me, Bo Sada, and Grantler as the CDA, the Chicken Dance Alliance.
Oh, we need a new patch.
Yeah.
Something with a gamecock.
What?
A gamecock. Chanticleer. Chanticleer.
Yeah. Don't put anything like that on it, Grantler.
Yeah, first I have to land this castle. It's a little bit tight here.
And Colour FX has said thanks for the sub there, Grantler.
Oh, he's welcome as well.
And Elin Donen, I think it's pronounced Island Donen. I'll have to get some information on this, but Doug has actually been here, has pictures of this castle. It is very well modeled in the stock sim.
Yeah, but don't try to land inside the walls. The hitbox is awful.
See, I've downloaded the, like I say, the Orbex Great Britain Central and Great Britain North, and apparently it had hundreds and hundreds of POIs to it. But I just can't fly with the POIs showing. I don't know whether you guys do or not, but I don't know. So I'm probably going to miss them all anyway.
Well, this one is modeled very well. I'm sorry, it's Island Donen. It's a small tidal island situated in the confluence of 3 sea locks. And I'm not going to try to pronounce them.
Oh, please do.
Loch Duich, Loch Long, and Loch Alsh.
Is that Loch Lomond, by any chance, one of them?
No. Loch Long. And I have been here once in the sim. This, like I said, the pictures Doug showed me from his trip here, right down to the entrance gate and the big sign and the cannon, look just like the model of this in the sim.
Is this on an island by any chance?
The castle itself does sit on a small tidal island.
Yeah, so that is a POI from the sim itself, from the update.
Yes. Well, it's been here a long time. They may have
castle or the update?
Huh?
The castle or the update?
The castle. The model in the sim has been here since at least a year ago, because I came here a year ago. It looks like it may have been updated since I was here. It's really a well modeled. There's a sign out front, if it's still there. I was really impressed. There's actually a welcome center across from the island itself, and you can land there or on the grounds. I landed right on the grounds. Now I don't know where the hitbox is. Looks like earless badgers up there.
So Iceman, this was it the first or the second of the SunDay FunDays we did was Castles of Scotland, do you remember? This was on it?
I think so.
Do you remember we landed at Barra, didn't we? We landed on the beach at Barra.
Okay. I know I usually land across over here because the frame rates go down so much. So I land over here across the bridge at the welcome center and then take my drone.
Do you not remember the flight we did, the Castles of Scotland? It was I can't remember if it was the first or the second. I think it was the second. I think the first one we did was Idaho and the second was Castles of Scotland.
Yeah, probably.
I remember.
And we actually did this one then, didn't we? And yeah, it was brilliant. Really well modelled, as you say.
Yeah, it is really well modelled.
I definitely broke my searchlight, but I really managed to land on that small tower.
Nice.
Good job.
Bose, did you like my new icon as well in Discord?
Yeah, I noticed it. I was supposed to mention about it. It's the autopilot, right?
Otto, yeah, that's right.
Yep. Nice, good one.
Yeah, good one, buddy.
Yeah, very well modeled.
Yeah, that's brilliant. That's really nice.
Captain Carl, how you doing down there?
Doing great.
Good.
Bose, is that bridge landable?
I don't know.
Not that big ICE333.
Looks like auto-generated, so they're mostly landable. Should I test it for you, Chris, or do you dare to try it yourself? I'll try.
No, if you could test it for Bose, thank you. That'd be brilliant.
I'm already at the ET29.
Yeah, I think that Poseidon moved on.
Yep.
He knew you were going to ask him to land on that bridge.
We just landed at the final destination.
Spider in the 125. Look at there. 125 in the flight. Good to have you with us, Spider.
Oh,
Yes.
why not?
It is landable.
Yeah, Grantler's landed on it.
Oh shit.
What happened there, Red?
Oh, the F-18 is making a beach trip.
Yeah, that F-18 came down hard. All right,
Stop here and get a
Chris.
Bahama Mama real quick.
At least he did
I
not
thought
threaten
sure
me.
you were going to show up, Bozeta. That was just a low pass so you can land proper, right?
Oh gosh.
Okay, I'm going on to the airport.
You going to EG29 at the airport?
Yes.
Okay. What's the altitude at the airport?
82 feet.
Or 16 deep fried Mars bars.
Yeah. Or 3 haggises.
There is actually a haggis. There is actually a haggis near the airport.
Yeah, haggis. I think haggis just looks awesome, but I've always been told that it's fabulous.
Did y'all miss
I like
Duncraig Castle? Duncraig Castle is just before you get to the airport also.
Love how I see a big old A320 sitting at that airport.
Iceman, we actually landed here on that, the second one we ever did. We landed at this airport.
Probably
And then
so.
This was the penultimate airport, and so we went on to Barra. So if anyone's interested, I don't know whether you've got to get off or not, Iceman, but if anyone wanted to fly on to Barra, to the beach landing.
I think they were wanting to go see where the Loch Ness Monster was.
Oh, okay.
Is, not was.
Is, okay.
So
I think
if we want
time it
to,
takes his holidays.
if we want to visit Loch Ness, I'd say we fly to Fort August Air Strip. It's Echo Golf Victor Zulu.
You're going to have to repeat that a dozen times.
Yeah, no problem. I'm just throwing up some ideas. So the airport is right at the south end of the loch, and then we can fly over the loch to Inverness.
I was going to say, I have put Hector Golf Victor Zulu in Switch if anyone is following on Switch.
I saw that,
Nice.
thank you.
Like I say, don't be disappointed if you don't see the Loch Ness Monster. I believe he does take his holidays this time of year.
Where does he usually travel then?
Locte.
Roger.
He doesn't tend to go far. It's issues with getting a passport.
Oh, okay, yeah, I understand.
COVID.
Yeah, I thought his issue was COVID.
Yeah, let me try and get down here and maybe.
Those trees are pretty up there. Oh, brakes.
Nice.
Good effort. Nice to see the CDA working hard there.
At least it did trim some trees.
Yes, I did. And it landed right on top of you. Wow, look at all those tags. If anybody does have to leave without the after party, I want to thank you for joining us. Let me set my direct twos there. Echo Golf Victor Zulu. So we're currently at Echo. I don't have a clue. Currently at Echo Golf 29, 29er.
Thank Captain Carl for getting out of the way on the landing there. Much appreciated. Thank you.
Yeah, that wasn't a great place for me to be, I don't suppose.
So we'll be spawning at the Echo Golf.
Oh, are we spawning out of here? He said Loch Ness was only 40 miles from here.
Yeah, we can fly to Echo Golf Victor Zulu. It's only 35 miles.
So is that what we're gonna do?
Yes.
Yeah, I would join you in the after party.
Alright. Let me do a flight plan menu. Delete. Set origin. Echo Golf 29er. That clocks him. Our destination is EGPE. with the waypoint of Echo Golf Victor Zulu.
I was a wee bit quick on the draw, so I'll just wait for you guys at Victor Zulu.
Well, we can wait on you to spawn back in here if you like.
No, that's fine.
Okay.
Thanks, though.
Okay, I'll be right back.
Alrighty.
You know, if you throw a banana peel out of your window, it's not litter.
Probably not, because it's biodegradable.
Yes, correctable, no.
The animals will eat it anyway.
What's the airport we're heading to from here?
From here, Echo Golf Victor Zulu. We're going to have a destination of Echo Golf Papa Echo. Welcome in, Spider Steve.
Echo Golf Alpha Echo?
No, Echo Golf Papa Echo for a destination.
Kirkwall. Thank you.
Yes, sir.
And a little bit of fuel might help.
So Twitch viewers, if you have just joined, we're doing a little after party. Finished up in Scotland a little bit early, and we're leaving from Echo Papa Golf. I'm sorry, Echo Golf 29. Is that right? Echo Golf 29. And we're going to Echo Golf Papa Echo by way of Echo Golf Victor Zulu. You're welcome to join us. We are on Hype Performance Group's Discord, and I haven't changed the plan. Has anybody, any of my mods, changed the plan command? If you want, just add these two airports to the end of it, if you're going to. Nobody with hands. Chris, are you around? I'll get it.
I think Buxeda is AFK and I'm still in VR.
I know both said it is. I can get it. No problem.
In San Antonio, come and get it while you can, for tomorrow I'll be gone. And my good gal sitting alone, she hollered her back, Daddy, Daddy, will you come in home? Won't you come on home?
So from here, we're going Echo Golf Victor Zulu, Echo Papa, Echo Golf Papa Echo. I'm sorry.
Get along, they talk. Hell, they can recommend just like a cannonball.
It's been a pleasure, Ice. I will see you over on Jolt.
All right, man. Appreciate you joining us. Who was that, Richard?
Well, I've been looking out my window.
Ultimate something.
Oh, okay.
I'm looking for the rounders and they're looking out for me. Oh, but why won't they let me?
That's supposed to be
I'm a high
Sniper.
stepper papa way down Tennessee.
Oh, okay.
They messed up his tag. That's okay. He's going to change it. I guess we've called him out on enough today.
Well, she likes to say we shouldn't, but you know we always will. The hollers catch me if you can, runs up over the hill. Well, that's how she gets her thrill. Saying that we shouldn't, but she knows we always will. Yeah. She always said we shouldn't, saying that we shouldn't, but she always will.
Hope he knows Joel won't be streaming for another hour and a half.
Okay, could I get some IKOs, please?
I have added it to the plan and it is been posted. Yeah, you timed out on that. I just posted it.
So from 29 onwards, yeah?
Yes. We're currently at Echo Golf 29, 29er, and we're going to Echo Golf Papa Echo by way of Echo Golf Victor Zulu.
Oh, we're going to Kirkwell.
Okay.
No, we're not. You said Echo Golf Papa Echo, didn't you?
Yes. That's destination.
I thought you said Papa Alpha. I was going to say that's some flight. Oh, Inverness, nice. I have my one of my home bases on the flight sim at Inverness.
All right.
Okay, I'm back.
Hello, back.
Hello, back.
Hello, hello.
So are we ready?
Just gonna be loading in a second.
Alright, take your time.
The aircraft I was gonna go into has only got 130 knot speed. Is that gonna be alright to keep up?
Absolutely. That's my top speed.
Chris, what are you getting into?
I'm getting into the Britain Norman Islander.
Oh, okay. Nice.
Don't forget to fuel up. Get your fuel.
Yes, thank you, Matt.
And I'm going to have to go with the British Airways sort of, what do you call it, livery, the old livery.
What, the old BEA?
The proper old British Airways one. Let's see if we can find it.
Well, I'm looking.
Yeah, British Airways Express there, CC. The old British Airways Express.
Oh, yeah.
Just a quick reminder, if anybody has not previously voted for the range tag, for our tags to be showing the distance of the aircraft on the tag from each individual. I'm fixing to post that in the voice text chat and on Twitch. You may have to copy and paste that into your browser, or I'm not sure why that post was a picture. That didn't work out how I planned it. But I'm sure it will in Twitch. So if anybody's in Twitch and wants to, please vote for on the Flight Sim community forums to show distance, course, and speed of other aircraft in the nameplates. An easy fix, but we're trying to get it to the top of the requests so that we can enjoy proper ATC NOTAMs on our tags. Would be a great help. I think everyone would agree. If you haven't voted, go vote. Put your 2 cents worth in for us. Please and thank you. Chris, did you make it in yet?
Yeah.
And I've got a screenshot of that with all those beautiful red tags.
So strobe lights on and let's go.
If everyone wants to make it to the runway, then we'll go.
So both Sada and CC, I've just sent you the picture of what we're talking about.
Thank you.
Nice.
Yeah, that
Nice
probably.
looking. I think that is the best British Airways livery I've seen. I mean the old school livery.
Yeah, I agree. I think that about a lot of aircraft though, like the Lufthansa livery. I think that the old Lufthansa livery is the best, for example.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Now, if I could just remember how to start it.
Yes, BLNJ, yeah.
Control Echo.
Oh, and we have two F-18 now with us.
All right. And without further ado, what do you say, Bozetta?
Let's go.
Go. Sorry.
Welcome, Ricardo. Thanks for your support, buddy. Didn't notice you in there. Yeah, more I think about it, I think you're right. I think his tag used to be Merlin the Wizard. Wish I could remember for sure.
Down there. No, this was the castle that we used to go.
Yes, Elendonen.
Guys, I got to go. I'll see you on Wednesday.
Well, thank you for the follow, Merlin. Okay, Cece, appreciate you joining us, buddy.
Yeah, have a good one, CC. See you.
Oh, you're not him. Okay.
Hey, mate.
So you're not the Merlin that I know from fights with Joel. Over a year ago. Okay. Thanks, Cece. Oh, okay. And I saw the difference in the name about 3 weeks ago on Joel's. That's why I thought maybe you were the same Merlin. Well, it's sure good to have you flying with us today. Thanks for your support and thanks for flying with us. Buford in the Spitfire.
Yeah, switch it up, have a little fun on these hills.
Cool. CK in the Spitfire. I think Twitch is a little off today, showing 22 in Discord. I mean in Twitch viewing. Sure wish I knew why my Discord overlay's not working right. Well, that looks like a good mountain to land on, Chris.
Yeah, you're barking up the wrong tree. I've moved out of my coding now. I'm in a twin-engine passenger aircraft.
All right. That should present a real challenge.
You show it me, I'll tell you why it can't happen. Although it is Sunday.
Right. But if you've already had enough fun for one day.
You can never have too much fun, can you?
Not a game. It's a simulation.
Here it is. This is my plan.
So the reason I chose this aircraft, Iceman, it's actually an aircraft they use quite a lot around these parts. They fly out to the Barra Beach and places like that.
All right.
What are you flying now?
Flying the Britten Norman Islander. It's a twin turboprop. I think it holds 10 passengers, I think.
Oh my goodness, there's a random wind freaking thing right there. Why is there a wind farm thing right there? Holy crap. Come down that valley and there's a freaking big old terminal thing there. Just one sitting down the middle.
I'm flying over a haggis farm at the moment.
Red Tactical has a tail. Ready One's trying to stay up with him, and he keeps turning, and Ready One misses the turn. Can't shake him though, can you? Can he? Ready. Loving that 125 Spider in the 125 with us today.
Oh, what?
We get a lot of 145s and a few 135s, but it's good to see that 125 with us too.
Definitely, yeah. Just out of curiosity, do you know what the stall speed of this is, Bosader? Have a guess.
40 knots.
34.
Wow.
Impressive.
Well, that'll make landing on that mountaintop real easy for you.
Renette, I've already decided to that. I'm committed already. I've already decided I'm going to do it. Where is it?
Yep, you should be committed.
Well, I was going to say about being committed at the end of that, Matt, yeah. Although I'm in good company, Matt, aren't I, with you guys?
Yeah, that's right.
Can you imagine that boat needed though? It's carries 10 passengers and it's got 34 knot stall speed. It's crazy that.
That is crazy, yeah.
All of them white knuckling the back of the next seat, right? We're going down.
Can't hear the stall horn for all the screaming from the passengers.
Well, I've seen the latest one they brought out, the Trilander, which is this version with 3 engines. Don't know if you've seen that or not recently.
Yeah, it looks interesting on the store.
Well, this is pretty much the same cockpit Grantler, it's just obviously the 2-engine version.
Yeah, the aircraft you are flying is also similar to a twin otter, isn't it?
Yeah, pretty much, yeah. I mean, they call this actually a study level aircraft in the sim, but I'm not sure how study level it can get when it's only, a few dials.
Yeah, I still hesitate to choose between the twin otter and the Cody.
Oh, that's a difficult one.
Yeah, still I'm struggling.
I'm going to be biased, obviously, so you know that anyway. But I don't know. I suppose one thing about the twin otter is that it comes with floats.
Yeah. In the first place, the floats, and the second thing, I love these old clock shops.
Yeah, I was gonna say if you like glass cockpits, you go with the Cody, but if not, then probably the Twin Otter.
See, until I owned the Twatter, I couldn't really make a fair assessment. I just know that the Cody's got a lot of certain characteristics that if you don't get them right, it'll bite you. Like on takeoff with the right rudder trim, that kind of thing. And there's something to be said for actually putting passengers or boxes in the back and actually seeing them, I suppose. But, that's unfair for me to say that because I don't own the Twin Otter, so...
Yeah, I own it for P3D, but I don't know which one to choose now because I don't want to have them all.
I think you buy any fixed wing aircraft and start loving it, I think then you'll be brought into our fold and loved nonetheless, regardless of what it is.
Yeah, maybe A2A is hurrying up and I'll get my Cherokee and my Comanche.
Now that Comanche looks amazing.
Yeah, I love A2A.
I'd still like to have that Cherokee. That's my heartthrob.
Yeah, I like them both, and if I need more power, I go with the Comanche.
Well, I cut my flight teeth on that PA-28 140.
Yeah, same here.
Yeah, as I remember, the Cherokee was a 4-cylinder and the Comanche is a 6-cylinder engine.
Does the Comanche carry 6 as well?
I don't think so.
Just a 4-person.
I seldomly look behind because I was in Pancake at this time. If I would be in VR, I would remember what's behind me.
Jose, you've already posted screenshots?
Yeah, some of them, yes.
You're just hot on the job, aren't you?
Yep.
Good man.
So, are we stopping here or just flying by?
Oh, I think we probably ought to stop. It's only 3:30. Let everybody regroup. Got a few behind me here. Looks like they're pretty close, though. I don't know. Anybody want to stop or go on?
Yeah, I wouldn't mind try to land in this, see how the landing is from memory.
All right.
If everyone's okay.
Fort Augustus it is.
Yeah, it's a nice little airstrip.
Do you know I've fallen back in love with this aircraft after, 5-10 minutes?
Nice.
And Cherry Island on Loch Ness is right here.
Yeah, Boseda, it just evokes memories, or not memories, but evokes the feelings of an old British Airways islander connecting the communities of the Outer Hebrides to the mainland, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah, they were landing on low tides on that little airport in Britain. You know that airport? I don't remember the name.
Yeah, Barra.
Loch Ness is a large freshwater loch in the Scottish Highlands, extending for approximately 37 kilometers or 23 miles southwest of Inverness. Takes its name from the River Ness, which flows from the northern end.
Yeah, that's Barra, that Grantler, and it's part of one of the airports that was done in the UK update. It's pretty good, pretty cool.
And how much is that aircraft that you're flying now?
How much? What, money?
Yeah, or translated to potatoes. I'm German.
So it's 6 potatoes or £25, so probably 27, 28 euros.
Okay, then let me know if you fall in love deeper and deeper, and maybe I'll look at this one as well. I would like to do the flight on this airport. I never landed in low tide.
What's the altitude of this airport?
387 feet.
Grant, I've sent you a very rudimentary screenshot, but I've sent you a very basic one, but you can see what it looks like.
Yeah, I already saw it. I lurked under my glasses, and yeah, that's the plane that I remember.
All right, we're going to take 5.
Well, fine by me.
Sounds good.
All righty. Well, let's do it. Something kind of interesting I've found on Loch Ness. Loch Ness is the second largest Scottish loch by surface area after Loch Lomond. But due to its, pardon me? Lomond, okay. But due to its great depth and its largest, due to its great depth, it is the largest by volume in the British Isles. Its deepest point is 230 meters or 126 fathoms, making it the second deepest loch in Scotland after Loch Morar. It contains more water than all the lakes in England and Wales combined, and it's the largest body of water in the Great Glen. It is one of a series of interconnected murky bodies of water in Scotland, and its water visibility is exceptionally low due to a high peat content in the surrounding soil. I thought potatoes was only money. If anyone has any interest in Nessie, as she is affectionately known, as a creature in Scottish folklore that is said to inhabit Loch Ness. It's often described as a large, long-necked and with one or more humps protruding from the water. Popular interest and belief in the creature has varied since it was brought to worldwide attention in 1933. Evidence of its existence is anecdotal, with a number of disputed photographs and sonar readings. Echo Golf Papa Echo.
Tá caiu a porra dessa nova, hein? Valeu. Está quase o preço do PC. Agora usado, o pessoal vende por uns 400 conto. Tá louco.
How we doing? Everybody back in? Was it a... Okay, on that note, looks like the fixed wing guys are starting to get wheels up.
So yeah, it's that UFO stuff you guys are investigating at the moment. That's the crazy stuff.
Man,
you just had something in, didn't you have like an investigation into it in Washington? Or there was some sort of...
They know more about that stuff than they're gonna tell us. I mean, I don't know how you guys believe it, but I know there's other things out there. We're not the only thing in this universe. That's just my opinion. Everybody has their own, but that's just how I feel about it.
Well, it's the Fermi paradox, isn't it? I mean, that Commander Dave Fravor, for example, I believe him.
Dave Fravor is very believable. The commander that was on one of the flights that saw the object.
Yeah, but he passed out or whatever.
Tic Tac.
The Tic Tac incident, that was it.
So let's see if we see Loch Ness Monster.
If you have the add-on.
I don't think you need the add-on, Ghost Rider. I think it's part of the fauna on the flight sim.
Really? Wow.
Have you guys noticed all the little slips they put in like Disney movies and stuff? They talk about basically aliens. Like, I was watching one at family member's house or whatever, and they were watching Lilo and Stitch, and it was the beginning of it. And I don't know if you guys ever remember Blinkley or whatever, but they're aliens, and he lands in Hawaii. Stitch does or whatever. And she's like, get me an expert on this planet. You remember when he hands her that little flip,
Mike Sierra,
thing you look
Echo
through and it flips the
Papa
pictures?
004, thank you for the follow.
What's this? I'm sorry.
On Lilo and Stitch, like, little on Disney movie.
Appreciate your support.
I've heard of Lilo and Stitch. I've not actually seen it.
Well, it's a children's movie basically, and they're aliens, and Stitch is like an experimental alien. He lands on Hawaii. They ask the admiral or whatever you want to call her, Galactic Control. She's an alien, and she's like, get me an expert on this planet, which is, they call it E-Arth because they don't know Earth, right? Expert comes in, which is Plinkley, and he comes in and he's like, you can't just destroy this planet because we study mosquitoes on that planet. Okay, that right there is to throw your mind off. It's for parents to throw you off, to not even pay attention to it. Oh, it's mosquitoes, who cares? He then hands her, remember back in the day when we used to have them little, you look through them like little goggles and you flip the little switch and it shows you different pictures?
Viewfinder.
Yeah, viewfinder.
Yeah. He hands her one of those, and she asks him, are the life forms intelligent? And she's flipping through the pictures, right? And it shows a picture of mosquitoes, then it shows a picture of dinosaurs, and in the background of the dinosaurs it shows an asteroid hitting the planet. And as she's flipping through these pictures and she asked him, are they intelligent? He goes, no. In fact, every time an asteroid hits their planet, they have to begin life all over again. And then the next picture shows the ape theory of man evolving from apes. And it's just like, why is this in a children's movie?
Right. Okay.
So, another one that I've seen, Toy Story. When Buzz comes straight into Andy's room or whatever for the first time, and he gets put on the bed, and Woody climbs up there to introduce him and all that stuff. I don't know if you've watched Toy Story, but Buzz is all like, Galactic Control or whatever. He's, he's in his little mode. He doesn't know he's a toy. So he's acting like that, and he notices Woody that's a sheriff, and he's like, oh, local law enforcement. He's like, are you guys still using fossil fuels, or have you figured out fusion cores yet, or something like that? And it's just like, what? What did you just say? Sector 7, Quadrant something or whatever, literally calls out our coordinates.
That's right, yeah.
It's just a little weird how they put this stuff in like children's movies.
MSET 004, if you just joined us, this is the Ice Bucket.
See,
we are flying the SunDay FunDay
well.
tour of Scotland, and we're currently on our way
Matt
to
Groening? I already know that
Inverness.
dude is. There's no doubt.
We're about finished
They all
for
try
the
to
day.
say Disney was insane.
So, but if you would like to join us any
Something's
Sunday
weird
at
about that.
noon Eastern,
Well, his brother
Wednesday and
tried to have him
Thursday we
committed.
fly the
Yeah,
world
I thought it
tour,
was crazy.
and
They
on
wanted to have
Mondays I'm doing Monday
'cause he wanted you
Monday in the
talking,
American Truck Sim.
talking
You're welcome to
cartoons.
join me on convoys or in any of
It's
the
like he
world
knew
tour
something
flights.
that we didn't, and that's why we thought he was crazy.
We are passing the Loch Ness Monster now.
Y'all remember a couple years ago they had a children's hospital that was like, or the government actually got sued for kidnapping a bunch of kids out of a children's hospital and doing experiments on them.
But Eddie, you're about to pass Loch Ness Monster.
They had like what do you call it? Not necessarily telepathic capabilities, but they had the abilities to like psychedelic abilities where they would sleep and they would lucid dream more, or they would have stronger astral projection. And the government like literally injected them with different chemicals. They starved them. They like fed them different things to see how they would react to it, all because they could use more of their mind than the average person.
Hello, Austin.
Hello, good afternoon.
Hello, Austin.
Good
and
evening.
guys, if you're interested in another castle, we're coming up on Ukahart Castle on the left across the water over here. And it is also pretty well modeled.
Are the Loch Ness Monsters in the river?
Kayla, welcome to the CDA.
Thank you for the chicken dancer, Kayla. Little premature.
He's learning.
And Iceman, I saw there's a helipad at a hospital on our way to the final airport. If you have the helipads installed.
I believe I do. Available in the Scottish helipads pack on
Firehawk's got to go
flightsim.to.
Firehawk's got to go sling some paint on a ceiling. So I will talk to you guys later.
All right. Appreciate
Nice
you
to see
joining
ya.
us, Firehawk.
Hey, talk to you soon. Bye bye.
Yeah, see you.
Iceman, do you see the castle or did you pass it?
Yeah, I passed it. It's it's more of a tower. It's a cylinder type castle.
Okay, I think I'm seeing it now.
And I looked that up on Google, and I believe, if I recall correctly, it is properly modeled.
I'm 14 miles from Inverness.
All right.
Nice.
So you guys going the other way, though?
Matt, I'm not sure you're heading the right way there then.
Well, weren't we heading to Inverness?
Yes.
Yep.
You may have seen me turn around. I was looking for the castle. I went by it.
Okay.
I turned around.
I've got obviously. I've got live weather and live time. Obviously, it's the sun is setting, starting to look pretty amazing. This scenery. I've also got the moonlight. I don't know whether anyone can see this. The moon is actually shining a reflection down on one of the lakes off to the right of Loch Ness. Looks pretty amazing.
Nice.
Yeah, same here.
And what time do you have? UTC?
So it's 8:45. Yeah, no, it's UTC +1, British summertime.
What time is that in UTC?
So it'll be 7:45 at the moment in UTC. $7:45.
In the PM?
Yeah, 19:45.
All right.
But 20:45 actually in real kind of UTC +1.
And I've set mine for UTC.
Yep, so +1.
Oh, goodness. Bridge hurt.
Look good, Iceman.
So there is a couple of hospitals here. I'm looking at.
I can see Regmore Hospital.
Yeah, on the left is Craig Dunning. Hospital.
See a bridge if anyone's interested.
See any stadiums?
There is one stadium in Inverness, but I don't think it's landable.
You
Not very
can
big.
do it!
I was talking about a helicopter, forget a fixed wing guy. Nice bridge I'm flying over though, if anyone's interested.
On my way there.
Iceman, I see a stadium.
Okay. You gonna land?
I'm gonna fly right over it so you can see it.
Oh.
Now whether this is part of the Orbex thing I've got or not, I'm not sure.
I'm not even seeing the bridge.
Oh, and that hospital over here is a nice helipad.
All right. Well, helipad takes precedence over the stadium. I see where you are, though.
I've got the bridge to be right and the stadium dead ahead.
I see the bridge, but I don't see the stadium.
Okay, I'll tell you when I'm right overhead.
Roger.
Well, thank you for following Ronald Reagan. Appreciate the support. Xbox Simulator ad. No, this is the High Performance Group's helicopter, and you can purchase this at highperformancegroup.com.
Right overhead.
I cleared the pad for you, Iceman.
Alright, well, I
Yeah,
don't know.
I don't see it, Chris.
I'm trying to get down
What,
to
the bridge?
No, the stadium.
It actually says Inverness on the seating, so I think that's part of the Orbex Great Britain North.
Yeah, I see something. I don't have Orbex, but I see something that's probably a stadium, but it's just a bunch of houses in a square building.
Yep.
All right, okay.
But I can see the pitch.
That's a really well modelled stadium as well, so I'm quite happy with that. For £11, or what's that, about €12, something like that, you get about 600 POIs.
It's a lot.
Not bad. Not bad.
I think that's the best landing I've done yet today.
Yeah, looks good. Oh, soft as butter.
Thank you for that.
Yeah, this was really a soft one.
Yeah, beef trimmed that in. So where's this stadium? Is that where you're... Who's got the stadium?
Me.
Are you still over the stadium? Okay.
Yeah, I'm circling.
Buseda, did you land the bridge?
No, I flew under it.
So the stadium is for the Inverness Caledonian Thistle, or the Cali Thistle, as they're known, and it's one of the founding members of the Scottish Football League.
All right.
Nice.
Grantler's just passing to the left of it now.
Yeah, I don't see it at all. I've got
Right, well, if you can see me now, Iceman, I am literally passing right overhead.
All right, so it's there.
Yeah, it's not modeled real well in the sim. I'd
I'm
say.
quite impressed. You can literally see each individual seat and all the advertising. I'm quite impressed with that.
Huh. Yeah, I don't see it. I'm gonna do the bridge. Oh, what a sun glare. You gotta get down below the glare.
This is one of those times, and I'm sure you all know what I mean. We can all get so frustrated with this sim, but there's just certain times where you have to sit back and go, "Wow!" And I've just had one of those. I've just had one of those moments.
Just had one of those. All right.
And not too far away from here as well, when we're landing at the destination, is Wick Airport, which is pretty much the last stop for any GA pilots that want to fly onto the US, via, of course, Iceland and usually Greenland.
It looks cool flying above y'all and seeing all the helicopters.
Ronald Reagan, you can purchase this helicopter at High Performance Group. There's the link. I think it is $35 USD.
And worth every penny.
And definitely worth every penny. Yes, sir. And that's a link to my latest livery. I'll just show it off real quick here. Complete with the ice bucket, Iceman 333 uniforms on all of the military men. Petty Castle. What's that look like, Grantler? Right there to your left, barely.
Oh, there's a small castle. Looks nice, but you nearly oversee it because it's surrounded by trees.
Trees all around it, yeah. There was actually two of them here, Petty Castle and another one to the left. Castle Stewart. No, I don't see
this
any.
one looks really old.
Michaela on approach. Looks like a fine landing. Good job, Michaela.
Why do they always park their trucks in the middle of the road?
I want you to pray, son. Go ahead.
Scotland, Matt, they can do what they want.
Pick a god and pray.
Has anybody got the add-on scenery for Inverness by any chance?
I don't think so, not sure.
I think I may. It's pretty
I'm not sure if you Rotary guys understand the significance of where you parked, but you parked right over in the helicopter hangar where they fly out to the oil rigs in the North Sea.
All right.
And because I've obviously got the add-on scenery, I can see all the Bristow helicopters. A lot of them are Puma helicopters that they use to fly them out to the oil rigs.
Do you know how far out the oil rigs are?
Some of them are in excess of 100 miles.
Zeta, you're all pink.
Say again?
But he says Bozeta's all pink.
Oh.
Are you in your Barbie livery?
No, I'm in your livery.
Are you in a float plane?
Yes, he is.
I think he's got skis on.
Always.
A lot of airplanes here.
I'm gonna swap over to the F-16 while we're here.
Okay, I've got a choice. Gadget FPV in the Microsoft Flight Sim. Shadow Display Team, of course, in the Flight Sim. I've got Mr. G UK doing Euro Truck Simulator. And the Dog Soldier doing American Truck Simulator. Who shall we raid? Any suggestions?
Anybody kind of new there that you've not done?
Pretty much all of those that I mentioned. Set my standby up. And do some credits.
Thanks, guys. You guys take it easy.
Thanks for joining us.
Okay.
Do want to recognize my mods, Bozeta Boy, Grantler, Chris Lowe. Thank you for helping me out today. Everybody who's followed, Ronald Reagan 203, NSEP Double Op 4, Merlin 65, Diner Z Driver, and of course, Color FX with a resub. Thank you so much for your support. Everybody who's flown with us, I say it every week, y'all. I may make the plans, but y'all make the plans happen. I appreciate you being here just to fly along. It got real boring in FSX, not being able to have anybody to fly with. So, on
I've
that
got
note,
Join FS.
What's that?
What's that?
Join FS.
Join FS.
I can fly with anybody.
Anybody that has Join FS, yes.
Anybody that has Join FS.
Ah, so we need Join FS that you can join us.
So let's do something different today. Mr. G UK is doing the Euro Truck Simulator. And I don't know a lot about him, but let's go ahead and raid him. Mr. G UK. And we'll rate him in 10. Thanks, guys. Appreciate you. Wait a minute. That didn't work. Oh. Where'd my raid command go? There we go. I'm sorry. Let me get this right. Mr. G UK. And we'll rate him in 10. Show him some love, follow him. This is just a preview of Euro Truck Simulator, and I'm doing Truck Simulator on Money Mondays at 1 p.m. Eastern, 1300 Eastern Standard Time. So enjoy, and we'll raid. Looks like he's gone into a standby screen.
Raiders detected. Welcome and enjoy your stay.
Oh, that poor guy, he gets raided when he's not there.
Hopefully he'll come back. I don't know what he was just there, so he's only been up for like an hour.
Stuck in traffic.